Sorry about that. Check 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. One, two, three into the 4. Om Mani. Good morning. Welcoming Nate. Oh, Nate. Mizzle Wan. James is here. Who else up in here? Mike Only. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the door. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. A G for good morning. Yeah, old school hip hop is pure, has, you know. But this morning I want to focus more on music. I'm just setting it up right now. Good morning. Morning, morning. Oh, Miss Jane is here. The youngest one. McClaudio. The youngest one. M is for Melissa. Let's get some graphics on the screen here. See how this was looking. Go. I'm in the hut now. gotta get rid of the rumble. Excuse me for that. I changed the mic positioning. Oh. Welcoming strain. Yeah, got rid of the rumble. You know, every day I'm learning more about audio engineering because I have to be. Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you. It's like force upon you if you want to create a dope sound, you know. Funny part is my wife's an audio engineer, but she's a sign language practitioner now because... So what's the word? You know the word is the bird. The universal hut, he said. We're in the universal hut. I'm so close, gotta reduce everything. Mrs. Bald Guy. Good one. Miss Bald Guy. Actually, I shaved my wife's head one time. That's how I knew, like, she's a real one. She crazy as me, I guess. For real. Maybe crazier sometimes. For real. I mean, in a different way, you know. We have for definitely in a different way. I think most people are not normal anyways. We just pretend to be, to confine ourselves to society. Let's do a little Native American flute. Do I need to sit? No, you do. Live your life. I know it seems like ceremonial to be here. I mean, essentially it kind of is, but it's not that serious. Good morning, Cassie, Brian, Ewa, Joanna, Joanna, Jess. Kindness for critters, Nagayi. Strange up in here. Test 1, 2. Ding 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 ding. Chesta Rosa. What are we grateful for today? This is the simplest practice to help your life become more positive. This first thing in the morning or in the early morning, grateful for your coffee. Or maybe it's nighttime for you, grateful for your bed. Because sometimes we got people sleeping right now. Because we're on the internet, we're connected globally. It's the beautiful truth. Good afternoon from the UK. It's a beautiful experience. Global community, you know. I'm grateful I woke up today and my life is peaceful. Things can always be better, but with what I have in my life, I realize I'm super blessed. Things can always be better. I'm grateful I learned to count my blessing. Be grateful for what I already have. Sometimes we want more, but we're not even grateful for the car we have, the gas in the tank, and the motor that runs. Some people have a car, but the motor broken. Even though we do have some cars at my house that just parked there. It's like a statue. See, we have a mobile statue. Ashley says, I'm grateful for the warm sunshine on my face. Chesta Rosa says, grateful for being surrounded by love. Grateful for the vibes, grateful for the breath. Grateful for my ancestor, warm blankets. I'm grateful for coffee. I used to not drink coffee, but I learned how to use coffee. I don't just drink coffee casually because I'm somebody who has a very calm energy, very feminine energy. Coffee helps me to engage the fire. And when you wake up, the sharp caffeine helps your mind to wake up pretty rapidly because I know what it's like to drive sleepy in the morning to the temple. I remember when I used to drive to the temple 5 a.m. in the morning and I drank tea. I remember now I realize this is why we have coffee. Life's not gonna work itself. You gotta wake up and do the work. And coffee absolutely helps wake you up pretty quickly, but you gotta make sure not to abuse the coffee or else you're gonna be snoring hard tonight over drinking coffee. So I'm grateful. I'm aware that if I drink too much caffeine, I get actually really tired because my heart is overworking itself for no reason. So I'm grateful I learned to use caffeine instead of let the caffeine use me. Took a while to learn that because you gotta pay attention. I had to pay attention to see how it affected me. That's why I just have one. If I have 2 coffees, I cannot live the life that I can't find balance and harmony. But I do drink a strong cup. Triple shot espresso, also known latte. I also learned to grind my own coffee, and it really makes a difference to drink fresh coffee. So I'm grateful for the fresh energy that can be presented from roasters and tea makers. And I'm grateful that you can get fresh tea straight from, wherever, China. From everywhere nowadays. I'm grateful. Heat in my house. Some people don't have heating. If you have heat in your house, you've been blessed. Some people gotta wear a full-on 3 layers of jacket, sweater, because they can't afford to turn the heat on. Some people have it but can't turn it on, so we got a leaf blower. I'm grateful for TikTok bringing me, bringing me to your channel, man. It helped my life and that of my family. Thank you. And I'm glad that you can bring your family to the meditation locally in Houston, Texas, where we're at every Sunday. Thanks for showing up. I know it's like a decent drive. And if you ever need to, you're always welcome back. Luckily, it's free, so all you have to pay is your own gas money driving there. I'm grateful for the heater this morning. Danny says, me neither. Now I love coffee, and I'm grateful for all. Chris Morton 75.com says, I'm grateful I've been struck by lightning 2 times and I'm alive. Dang, you had the real awakening from the sky. Boom. You can't take me out. It's not your time. I think we can play a little flute to that. Welcome, Mini Merc, Gummy. Right now, I just started streaming on Kick too. So welcome to all the Kick brother, sister. You know, when you do authentic spiritual community, the real ones are few, but they're everywhere. It's just, you know, the practitioners who practice gratitude and joy and have devotion to life. They're there, but it's just in the sea of noise of marketing and so many things. So I'm grateful for multi-streaming because it allows us to find each other on multiple platforms, even though TikTok doesn't want you to do that. That's why it has its own app. You know? I let go of Facebook streaming recently because it's not growing. When things don't grow, I'm grateful we can let go of things. But of course, I live stream on Facebook for months, and I realize it's not growing. When things don't grow, let it go. But don't let it go right away. You have to give it some time to cultivate. And when you cultivate, it doesn't grow. Sometimes it's not meant for you. But before I let it go, I had to observe for months or years sometimes, you know. Sometimes you want to open a restaurant, but maybe you're meant to open an online business. Sometimes you want to do a local sound healing, but you're meant to do online. Sometimes you want to be a live streamer, but you fit in somewhere else. You just have to be willing to be humble enough to see, I may want something, but it doesn't work well, it doesn't grow well. But there's a lesson in everything, right? You learn a lot in where you're at. Or you do both. Thank you, Nagi, for 5 gifted membership on YouTube. Thank you for believing in the community, what we do, because I just show up and try my best to be, you know, authentic and unifying and peaceful and loving. And some days it's more difficult because some people don't know, you know. Some people need more attention than others, and I don't give it to them. Because I teach people, give your damn self attention, love yourself, practice gratitude. But since today is Friday, we have a running joke called, on Friday I babysit. That's it. We also have a running joke called link in the bio, because many spiritual teachers come on here to get you to go to the link in the bio for a private consultation. And when you don't do that, it confuses people, like, wait, there's no private one-on-one link in the bio? But when people ask for my YouTube or Spotify, then link in the bio. Gotta catch y'all up in there. And of course, the main traffic comes from TikTok, you know. Even though we're on YouTube and Twitch and Kick. I'm still not used to saying Kick. I'm on Kick. What is that? It has potential. It's just sometimes when somebody at a baby stage, it's like Twitch. When it's a baby stage, people don't take it too seriously. Rumble. But the young people are gonna move, right? Young people are gonna move to Kick. Right? Remember TikTok when everyone thought, what the heck is TikTok? And now, dominating. Because why? Many reasons. You can shop right on TikTok, like literally shopping on TikTok. There's literally a button called like shopping. And of course, it has the most invasive algorithm. And everyone else copied. So live streaming helps us to break away from the invasive algorithm if you know how to stop scrolling sometimes. Because live streaming, this is it. No marketing. Just human connection through the digital world, that with the intention of authenticity is what we do here. Right? Authenticity is what we do. Let's see who's here right now. Welcoming camels. This morning we did a lot of gratitude so far. So if you would like to practice, because here's the thing, you gain from practicing, and when you don't practice, you don't gain, and you don't have to. But if you're someone looking to be more positive in your life, I used to be very negative myself until I learned that I don't have to feel shameful about being positive. What are you grateful for today? I used to judge myself when I was positive because I just felt I'm not used to it, What are you grateful for genuinely today? That you have air in your tires? Some of y'all. Air in your tires? That your arm works? Waking up today? Camel says, I'm grateful to have a caring family and good relationship. Grateful for my passion, for my subject of interest, which is I'm able to take a plane back home for a warm water in my bath. Shout out to the plane and the warm bath. Imagine having a cold shower in winter time. Is that what you would call an Eskimo shower or what? Grateful to be loving my damn self, says Kimberly. Agreed. I know what it's like to be completely simping and completely just not loving yourself, chasing the booties. Now, I'm grateful I stopped chasing love and started realizing that love is already within. 1,000,000,000% is already within, but we're just looking in the wrong places. But sometimes you gotta get your butt kicked by you gotta be humbled by life and heartbroken. Sometimes people need to be heartbroken 20 times so they start to realize maybe that's not sustainable. Needing somebody to love me all the time, because it's not. And I have to explain this all the time. Self-love doesn't have to be selfish. But if you don't have love for yourself, how can you love anyone else? So you become lonely as hell until you find somebody to love you. And that's why people get exploited for their money on OF and other websites, because they're lonely as hell. Billions of millions. Some people making millions from your loneliness. and you continue to be lonely even though you throw money at people. And where else do you throw money at people? Denny's. Grateful for being in good health, says Hashi Time. I'm grateful for another day and opportunity. Thank you, Malvinia Wallace. I love your attitude and personality. Me too. Nagi says, I started to live a healthier life. I'm practicing self-awareness, love, positive vibes. I gave up smoking, eat more vegetables, fruits. I go swimming. I'm already happier and have more energy. Dang, who's gonna follow up? Who's gonna follow that up? Dang, you gotta drop the whole paragraph on us. Raynell says ditto. Ditto to that. Like the Pokemon. I wanna be. Great Waxy Sergeant from YouTube says, grateful for the awakening happening on Earth. And possibly away from Earth. Maybe it's happening in the International Space Station. You know what I'm saying? But of course, gotta be grateful for our homeland, the moment. Yeah, I'm on earlier today. My goal is I want to get on this early. It's just I have to be disciplined with everything, and sometimes people need you. Sometimes I'm streaming till midnight and people come, right? They show up and they have an issue. Sometimes I can't address it right away, but you know, I try to sometimes. Because what we do online is very engaging. It's not like I don't just talk to the camera. I'm actually connecting with you genuinely. But sometimes I just don't, because you gotta take care of yourself, and I'm always gonna be back the next day. So. McClaudio says, I'm grateful for your jokes. You definitely need humor on this journey, which is why stand-up comedy and humor and Mad TV has been very healing for me. Because when you're sad, laughter kind of makes you escape the sadness a little bit, but doesn't always heal it. But imagine we can make jokes that heal. Right, that's the best part, that you can heal people with humor and jokes if that's the intention. Tell us about what master? Which one? Master Dave Chappelle? What you talking about? Tonight I did a bad and felt spirited. You behaving now? Right. Don't be causing trouble. Thank you for respecting. Humor is healing. I used to watch a lot of Mad TV, Bobby Lee, right? Bobby Lee, because he's relatable, he's Asian. But also, it's so silly. That's why I watch a lot of Austin Powers, the gold member or whatever. Or no, it was like the mini-me, when mini-me first appeared. When you're a kid and your life sucks, but you find mini-me, you're like, dude, I need more mini-me in my life, you know? You and I. Need more coffee? I'm trying to give away something here. We should do a little meditation, huh? A little guided meditation. But just make sure you're not doing it while you're driving. Meditate responsibly, for real. So if you can, relax your body. Find a comfortable spot. Relax your facial muscles, hands, feet, shoulders. Keep your energy centered in your core. Be more in your body than your mind. Breathing in and slowly out. The secret is to relax your eyeballs, your gaze. Now that we're warmed up, you want to slightly open your eyes, which may be uncomfortable in the beginning, but as you practice, keeping your eyes slightly open helps you to be more in your body than your la la land of the mind. When you close your eyes, sometimes you get really sleepy, but you keep them slightly open like this. It helps you to be more present in your body, which is where the moment is. Anytime a thought arises, you don't have to analyze them. You can just observe. Don't need to respond. Don't need to analyze. Just observe. Check in on your body. Is your surrounding body relaxed, but keep your center engaged? Your spine, posture. You can be sitting in a chair. Don't worry about meditating wrong. Just do the best. Any meditation is better than not trying at all. When you try to meditate, your life gets better, and it's free. Don't need one-day Amazon shipping. Any energy that arises that doesn't serve you, breathe in the clarity and let go what doesn't serve you with your exhale. If it doesn't go away in one breath, clarity in, releasing the negative. Positive energy in, whatever doesn't serve you out. No expectation. You may be distracted by surrounding noises. That's okay. Love your distraction instead of be irritated. Turn the sounds that may irritate you and realize that's just a moment happening. It doesn't have to irritate you. The garbage truck reversing beep, beep could be a meditation. Beep, beep meditation. Maybe your neighbor stomping on your roof. That's a stomping meditation. Instead of be like, what? Not again. I'm trying to meditate right now. Sometimes a leaf blower is going off. That's okay. That's a leaf blower meditation. But sometimes the distraction comes from our own mind. The I miss my ex meditation. The what am I have to do at work meditation. That doesn't bring you peace. So what do we do? Breathing in the positive energy, releasing what doesn't serve you. Gratitude and joy, breathing in, releasing limiting thoughts, worry, exhale. And just breathe comfortably. And just watch your breath go in. In the beginning, we drag our breath to bring us to a center-pointed focus. But after we have deepened and we warmed up and we're present, we can just watch our body breathe. Sometimes your mind wanders, how should I be breathing? Don't make it difficult. Just follow the flow. But here's a tip. From time to time, your body breathes very deeply. Now that you have air in your lungs, you don't need to do that all the time. And that's why we shallow breathe once in a while, or oftentimes. Once in a while, the deep breathing happens again. And when you're in a meditative state, you don't need to breathe deep very much because your heart rate is a lot lower, so you don't need more oxygen because you're connected to the prana, the spiritual energy that's at your core. You can say that you're connected to your soul, which powers your life. And here's a little flute to accompany the experience. Good morning, Malika, Vanessa, River. Happy Friday here in America. If you're new to the stream, my name is Brother Tanet of the Mystic Village. We are a sound healing meditation community. We use what? Love, singing bowls, flutes, everything possible to help people, to inspire people to meditate and to practice, practice a happy life. So our standard to life is happiness, deeply inspired by Buddhism. I was raised from the foundations of Buddhism, but America and my suffering inspired me to explore deeper. That led me to spirituality, which is what the mystics taught anyways. The nameless practice of bliss, awakening, and maybe words like enlightenment. Maybe. Which spirituality led me to respect everybody, even the disrespectful people. But I respect people, but sometimes you have to have boundaries with them, because some people, they know you're nice and they come expecting something from you. They think you owe them something. Love your damn self. Sometimes people disrespect you and only love you when they need trouble, when they have trouble. So you have to show some boundary, because you got to stand on your principles in life, or else you don't know who you are. Because if you have principles that you stand on, and it's a weak principle, then your life's not going to work out very well. And that's your responsibility. Or you can blame the system, blame your mama, blame. I'm not here to be the blame, I'm here to be the change. So this is a bit more mature community, but we maturely have fun. It can be serious, but we crack the jokes because it helps to digest the deep spiritual talk sometimes that happen. And we have to be aware, what does it mean to be spiritual? It means to be authentic, to be genuine, to be loving, starting with yourself first, your family, your inner circle next, and then the world. You can't skip your family. But sometimes they're abusive. You can have boundary and still love them. Sometimes your family toxic. Gotta have some boundaries and still show them love, because your family don't know better either sometimes, We got people all around the world, many Thai people, many people from the UK up in here. We got Latinos, for sure, in here. Lots of Canadians. Many people from France, Germany. Sometimes some Filipinos sleeping around, falling asleep in the stream, because I guess many people find the conversations and the music all relaxing, and some people get irritated when I talk, but I have to do what I have to do to create, to be authentic, to be genuine. Cambodia, shout out to the Cambodia. Actually, I'm more Cambodian than Thai. I was born, my grandparents were very Lao and Cambodian and ramen, which is like a country that doesn't exist because I think it got taken over by Myanmar. And my mother's side of the family is a refugee from, that now currently Burma, who evacuated to Thailand for freedom war. And so there's a lot of Southeast Asian roots within me. But the universe and my life led me to America, where my father wanted us to have opportunity. And the opportunity I get, I'm grateful that it's a spiritual opportunity. It's one of fulfillment and joy. Help people breathe deep. Be grateful. My grandfather from Burma, yeah. Shout out to the ancestors. And the weird part is I have a master who's also has similar roots. So it's humbly, just gotta stay humble with it. But this is when I know karma is involved. Cause and effect. Right. I'm open to, I'm open to reincarnation, but I'm reluctant to kind of talk about it very much because it's not always practical, but it gives you a little clue about why you're where you're at. Why did my parents bring me to America? Nothing is by accident. There's something involved, cause and effect that make, right? Why do I love tacos? Because it's delicious. Why do I speak a lot of Spanish? Because my karma is involved with this community. Why am I led back to Tibetan singing bowls? There's some karma involved, right? Tacos are delicious. Right. Why do I have a Buddhist master whose majority of the congregation is Latinos? It's like Thich Nhat Hanh became exiled from Vietnam because he was too peaceful. And he relocated in France, out of all places, France. Because there's some karma involved with the master. Right? So he's teaching a lot of mindfulness to the people in France. Why do I have a ton of Native American flutes? Why do I love young spirit powwow drumming? Ding, ding, ding. Right? I feel something. But, it's just clues. You don't really know, but it tells you about we're more connected than we realize. It's beautiful. And the more we respect each other, the more we feel more connected. And the more we disrespect each other, the more we realize we think we're more different, which is quite divisive. Zenova says, I like hearing what you have to say. Welcoming brother Arturo Loran from Venezuela. Miss Heather D. Hasley. Okay, thank you. YouTube can be bad for mental health. Be safe out there. Yeah, for sure. This is why this is an alternative to scrolling. Live streaming prevents me from scrolling on the internet too much. Why? Because I have to be present. So my life it makes me have to be present, and I love it because it works. Right? When I'm streaming for 5 hours or 4 hours, sometimes 6 hours, and I'm sitting here meditating with you, speaking in a meditative, mindful tone, and sometimes the fire does rise and you just have to watch it fall and calm. I'm not sure where the proverb comes from, but I heard, treat everyone like your mother. I learned that very earlier on when I was a server at the Cheesecake Factory. I decided I was going to treat everyone like my family. But sometimes some family members get out of line. See, so sometimes you got to check on your family a little bit, but not all the time. And so I start instead, thank you. Muchos bendiciones. Right. Sometimes people come in here, we are family, but some people don't practice. Because when you stay practicing with meditation, with gratitude, with paying attention to your life, you're a lot more happy. But when you don't practice, and you come to a peaceful community, you don't practice, people will always come back and not practice unless you stand up for your principles of what we do in here. I like helping people, but you have to help yourself, or else this is called babysitting. Wah. It's Friday, so I do it, okay. I changed my outlook. Oh, wait, welcoming Marissa. Eva from Poland is here. Got two Melissas. Marissa. Spacey Casey. Joyce here. Spacey says it's changed my outlook on people and their emotions, and to be more tender and patient. For sure. And that's what you need. That's what's required when you live stream on TikTok. In the beginning, when we don't have a grounded community, many people come to test me. Like they come to try to troll or poke fun, but it taught me about who I am more. I'm not always serious, because if I'm always serious, then I'm easily triggered. That's why it's easy. I make it easy for me to laugh at things, because that's how I deal with incoming illusions. It's like, is that happening? And, I guess they're not here to meditate after all. You know? Oh, I thought they're here to respect, but instead they're here to disrespect. Well, that's okay. Just give them 5-minute timeout. Give them, Tall but short says, advice for how to stay grounded in a busy shift like at Cheesecake Factory. I worked at the Cheesecake Factory for 3 years. I hated it for 2 years, and I had an awakening on my 3rd year because I almost got fired. because I kept messing up orders because my mind was so busy worrying about what if I mess up the orders that I actually missed the orders. Until I started meditating every morning before my work. 15 minutes before work, right, I would meditate every morning on a good day. Positive energy, calm at work. And I went to the gym before the work also. Before and after work, I went to the gym because it's good for you to have focus, especially in a high. But to have focus and be calm and confident. When the restaurant is extremely busy, I give myself time to breathe in front of the computer. You're putting in the orders. Right? So I pretend to put in orders, but I'm actually just meditating. I'm giving myself a positive pep talk. You're doing a good job. Keep going. You know, it's busy. Know you can do this. Don't worry about the past. Just do the best now and pay attention to the order. Do the best that you can. Everything's gonna be okay. You see how short that took? That took like 10 seconds. And so you just take 10, 20, 30 seconds to just be in front of the screen, pretend to put in order, but meditate. It lowers your heart rate. It calms your nervous system. It centers your energy. And you look a lot more happy, which result in more tips. Because I never kiss butt to make tip. I just give the best service without. Because some people be pampering, like they're doing too much. But that's because they're trying to hustle. I'm not a hustler. I just want to give great service because it's the right thing to do. And it gets tested. One Saturday evening, 3 tables did not tip me back to back. 3 dates, right? 3 couples came in. And you could tell right away they were rude to me, but I just wanted to give them the excellent, right, service. Even though you can tell they're not going to tip, and actually they didn't. But I still wanted to give my brother and sister excellent service. But I didn't expect 3 tables to not tip me. But in my heart, at least, I gave them quality service, even though they didn't talk to me, didn't want to make eye contact, because they initially didn't want to tip, and they're showing the body language of people who don't want to tip, don't want to talk to you. They didn't even want refill. But that's not an excuse for me to treat them like crap. Just because people disrespect you doesn't mean you can disrespect back. But you can have boundary, but the boundary is right, it's okay some days. And so you get humbled. And the reason I was able to do that, why I don't get mad, is because I know I'm not gonna end up at the Cheesecake Factory. That's not where I want to end up. I'm just passing through. I don't want to be a server all my life. So I don't mind it because I know that I'm grateful for every blessing in my life. And eventually, I became a wedding videographer after that job, which led me to, right, never wanting to be an employee and owning myself, being more independent, which led me here full time, where my life is donation based. And so I'm grateful for all your subs and donations, offline donations, and because I settle higher. I just told the universe, look, I don't want to be an employee. I don't want a boss no more. I'm trying to be my own boss. And the universe says, okay, do the work. And which is why it's taking me 5 years of live streaming to get to this point. And I don't even know. And so just grateful it's been popping, the YouTube's been popping. And yeah. But of course right now the social media life is a bit slower, on a slower end, because we're on a downtrend in humanity called Thanksgiving, Black Friday, and Cyber Monday just happened. And now we're like, no dopamine. Right? People are just like, I'm done with it for a while. And they're like, waiting for Christmas is the most wonderful time of the year. Is it really? Welcome, Sassy Mom. Thank you for your guidance. Of course, Sister Sassy Mom always gave me some TikTok advice because she knows some things on how to, how to stay engaged. And thank you, Anaconda, for 4 months. Right? You have to learn how to respect the system. Right? If you don't respect the system won't show you respect. Right? Yes, many. Thank you, Zenoa. Thank you for your 2 months on Twitch. You need that spiritual connection with the good spirit. Yeah, there's a lot of traps online that lead you down a rabbit hole of unfulfilled. Thank you, Professor Whisker, MD. Thank you for your 4 months on Twitch. Looks like many. Every day should be wonderful, but it's not. But it can be when you practice gratitude, because some days isn't gonna be wonderful. Some days your life pretty effed up, but not all the time. Some days it's more stressful, but this is why we don't expect every day to. But when your life is mostly wonderful, share that with people. That's why I'm out here trying to share with you. When your life is mostly peaceful and you see the world sometimes like brain falling apart, you're like, look, it's gonna be okay. You're gonna make it. But many people, when they find deep joy, we oftentimes don't want to do the difficult work like live streaming, engaging with the internet, especially on TikTok. Right? It's messy. Right? It's messy. And if you don't have good boundaries, you're going to get emotionally poisoned by negativity and people's trauma and expectations. Because you can only do the best that you can, You can only do the best that you can, and sometimes you're going to fall short. Some people are very disappointed in me. And some days you're like, when I first became spiritual, my parents thought, why don't he just get a regular job? But you've been trying to get a regular job for the past years. It just doesn't work. My parents just wanted me to go to college, get a regular job, and don't follow my calling, my purpose, because there's no blueprint for it. I also didn't know what the heck I was doing, but one thing I knew, when you feel your calling, when I feel my calling, I can't not listen to it. Many people we all have a calling, but we're too scared to follow it up because it's going to go against the life that you're living oftentimes to follow your calling. My calling led me to leaving all of my friends. Think about that. Me being here in front of you, it led me to cutting off all of my friends to where I had nobody to talk to, which was very lonely at first, because they text you, do you want to go hang out at the bar? No, I'm busy meditating. Just one drink. I'm like, so in the beginning I would show up, but I didn't like it. I just, right? I showed. I was like, I don't even want to be at the bar right now. Now the only thing that kept me going is because it was a karaoke bar. And you know, Asians and karaoke is like freaking peanut butter jelly. You know what I mean? Asians and karaoke, that's like peanut butter and jelly. Yeah. And so I just go to karaoke, but then after a while, I had to let it go because I knew it wasn't serving me. And I was doing too much preaching that they didn't like. It's not that they didn't like it, they're like, that's weird. Like, why is you on this positive preach right now all the time? Right? It's like I didn't match my environment anymore. It's like being in a bar, you know, trying to doing a motivational speech all the time. So I was a walking motivational like preacher all the time. I didn't know how to turn that damn thing off. So instead, I just left because I'm aware me and my friend's frequency did not match anymore. We didn't match. We tried to. It's like, no, the door's closing and I'm leaving. What did you talk about on your first stream? I just played the crystal singing bowls on my first Twitch stream. And some people were here for that. I think only, right? Some people have been subscribed. Some people have been following me since like 2019. Right? And they still come and watch. You know? I still remember when I first started live streaming on Twitch. I look at the viewer count, it says 1 viewer. I went to Google. When it says 1 viewer, does that count as you watching yourself, or is there actually one person there? The beginnings. 1 viewer. Is that me watching me, or is there like somebody actually watching? You made it. Hello, Real Excel. So I learn, okay, what is the universe trying to teach me with 1 viewer there? They're not just a number. That 1 viewer is 1 human being, 1 life. And that 1 viewer matters. It's not just a number. I learned that very early on. So I began to talk to the camera like one-on-one, because that's all you had, but that's all you need. And from 1, turn to 4 people. So I began to like talk to the camera like this with 4 people. It's kind of hard to imagine 1 person talking like to 200 people, right? Because it's like, you can't really. So now it's like, instead it makes more sense to. So at the end of the day, I still have that foundation from the beginning where I'm authentically engaging with you as a human being, not as a number. And that's why I'm happy. It's just, when the pandemic hit, something happened called ear licking ASMR channel. Right before, because YouTube doesn't allow that weird licking the microphone. So I was growing very well actually, right? In the first year, I got like 3,000 followers on Twitch. But as the pandemic hit, and they ban the ear licking people, which is OF models trying to market themselves, right? I was in the ASMR section because I was making ASMR sounds in the beginning. Right. So it would be like this. Welcoming joy, joyously loving your damn self. Wonder Woman classic in here too. So I'll be speaking in this tone, doing ASMR. I would have like a making whatever sounds I have. Everyone tells me I sound like that. Yeah. So that's more. This is more of an ASMR style. Talking like this because I didn't want to whisper because I felt whispering is inauthentic because everyone else is not original. Everybody would. I'm trying to do more soft speaking, right? Soft spoken. And so as all the people licking the microphone came to the ASMR section, I stopped growing as much. Right, it slowed down because the distraction happened. Right, the slot machines, and there's a new section called a hot tub section where people just hang out in their bikinis in hot tubs. So there was a huge like shift on Twitch that made people focus on other stuff, hot tubs and having the the 3DIO, the thing that looks like ears. And they would begin to do weird stuff to the ears. Simple, yeah. Everybody has an idea. And so I tried. So it was working for me the first 2 years. And it was, as the ASMR was not fulfilling, I started using cards, Oracle and Tarot. It was mainly Oracle at first, and then I tried, right? Because Oracle card is just, gratitude. But I would use Oracle cards in a tarot way. And then I would do that for like 2.5 years until I started realizing I'm not growing. Is Tanet finally doing a hot tub? Right. And so, Swadika. Thank you, Denise. I realized, man, it's not growing anymore. Why is it? Because I want the stuff that I want to do. It wasn't growing on Twitch. Like tarot doesn't really grow on Twitch. And I wasn't doing sound healing online that much. I tried it, but then like I tried everything. And I had to take a break because I got so tired of trying and it not growing. That's why the mics, the video, the audio, right, even the graphics on screen, everything was like trying so much and it wasn't growing. Right? I did everything, man. We got mandalas, right? And I just had to take a break. And then I tried doing Insight Timer for a while, but Insight Timer, it's different. When you it's very, the live streaming aspect of Insight Timer, the meditation app, it's not polished. Right? You have to schedule your live streams, and they limit you to. You can schedule back-to-back live stream, but the limit is 2 hours. So if I live stream for 5 hours, I would have to do 2 2-hour schedules and 1 hour. And this is just every day, which is really inconvenient, But I might because I'm grateful for the app. You have to show gratitude to your roots. โชคดีที่เจอครู enjoy ไม่ดีมากเพลงของช่วยเคลียร์พลังงานลบได้ดีสาธุครับ NP อะไรอะบอยDo you do yoga ตอนแรก you know I guess I can call myself ครูตอนแรกครูอาจารย์ของครูเนี่ยอาจารย์เขาบอกว่าให้เราช่วยคนไทยแต่เราไม่รู้เราจะ connect กับคนไทยยังไงเพราะว่าเรา you know most of what I do is English speaking but my master told me to help make sure I help my people too which is Thai people but I didn't know how to connect to Thai people it's just they just weren't there but TikTok is international right? So I'm grateful that I can help Thai people and Latinos too and people around the world so I'm grateful that you know for the I'm grateful for the world I'm grateful for the TikTok for YouTube for the internet uniting us because there's a lot of people that need help with positivity with joy with community and it's why I take it very seriously yeah I just do the best I can it's just how about a little flute let's see let's do we want a Native American or do you want a Japanese flute okay that's gonna be Native American smiley face Japanese flute frowny face okay okay this is on TikTok and if you're on YouTube and Twitch you can see Native American smiley face Japanese flute crying face Dogs connect to ASMR Egyptian flute. Hello, Sister Grace. Wow, that's a close one. We got two crying face on YouTube, which makes it Thai. But on Twitch, somebody did a smiley face, which means Native American flute. And I hope you enjoy in the key of E, the solar plexus, which represents what? I gotta change the font here. Oh, here. That's sacral, excuse me. Solar plexus, your purpose, courage, discipline. Enjoy. Welcome, Bartia, Cici, Betsy, Sleepy How, Tino, Denny Impact, Lesana. What do you feel from that sound? Experience. What do you feel? I like that knocking sound. Okay. This is called a baby fish drum. It's basically a wooden cowbell that Buddhist people used to chant with. But the main reason is to keep you from falling asleep when you're chanting in the morning. Because sometimes you wake up very sleepy. Right? For example, Mani Padme Om, 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 Mani Padme Right, so it'd be over here. Taout and it works because I used to use it intensely, and we actually have 3 fish drums in the Mystic Village, which is our sound healing group locally. The chanting is the name of the certain, it's like chanting the name of you. It's like an archetype, right? So the name of, like, it could be Jesus, it could be Buddha. So they embody, these bodhisattva embody. So it's like a figure, right? You can say it's a deity that embodies love. Well, the real deity is you. But you have to practice embodying the love within your heart. So many people, it's not like something you idol. The real idol is practicing love in your heart. The altar is not outside. The real altar of life in your life is your body, right? When you live a sacred life and a humble life with integrity, you have a living altar with you. But when you still, where do I get the chant? It's a very common Buddhist Mahayana chant, and Om Mani Padme Hum is a chant of Avalokitesvara, which is like 1,000-arm deity. 1 arm for every, exactly. 1 arm for everything you need. If you're crying, Avaloki has an arm to wipe your tear, which means that no matter what happens in your life, the universe has your back. So instead of always saying that, you just know there's a quality in life called faith that has your back. But when you don't have faith, you feel not supported. With faith, you make it through with ease, with joy, even though life can be difficult. Right, so instead we just Om Mani Padme Hum. So that's what mantras do. They invoke a prayer, but that prayer is not something you wish for. You're praying knowing that it's already happening. You don't wish for it. The mantra invoke instead of like, help me. You're already being helped. You woke up today. Right? And so that's my relationship with mantras. It's not like I'm just chanting stuff. It's more of a meditation to me anyways. Right? It has an intention that you're going to be good. But instead of telling you that you're going to be good, you chant in a way through sound healing. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om Om Mani Padme Om Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om Om Mani Padme Om Om Mani Padme Om. It's like saying a positive affirmation and then saying Amen at the end. And so it is. You just know it's already happening. So a mantra, just package that together. It could be any mantra in any religion. It's more about the intention and the relationship with yourself and your happiness, or or your practice that helps you to find your center, so that your life doesn't need to be sad or happy. Just humble, happy, like it's a quiet happiness. Instead of chasing the high of joy, you can find joy in your center, which is a concept of equanimity, not swayed by ups and downs of life because you're living in the moment. Welcoming Bartia on YouTube asks, thank you for all the follows, by the way. P12 Eva, thank you so much. Get it creators. Yeah. Yo. Who else? Okay. Nuras. Barita from India asks, your voice is soothing. I speak very hastily and fast. Please give me tips to soothe the voice. The soothing comes from speaking articulately. You see, I'm speaking, I finish each word. I'm not in a rush to speak it. There's a clarity to it because there's a meditative practice in speaking mindfully. So when you speak clearly with love, people absorb it clearly with love, because I'm embodying and practicing speaking clearly with love. And I'm speaking in a pace that people can digest. I'm not speaking too fast because I'm trying to prove anything, right? Sometimes I do if I'm just trying to get to, but not all the time. Right? It's not about speaking perfectly. It's learning to communicate with love. If you ever seen the master Thich Nhat Hanh speaking articulately, clearly, right? So you could do it in your own way. You don't have to be like the master. Right? You just be inspired. Wow, like what Morgan Freeman's voice is so iconic because he speaks articulately and clearly. And you don't even have to speak perfect English. Sometimes I speak broken English. Right? Yeah, THICH NAHT. Yeah. Which is the Zen master who transitioned 2021, 22. Yeah. Thoughts on Amen Ra? the source may come from somewhere like the Sumerian text order, but the intention of it is what matters the most. Embody joy and love, the end. People can come from a sad beginning and end up in joy. Remember that. And sometimes you start with joy and end up sad because of the lack of wisdom oftentimes, which make you have no wisdom. Right? Or the lack of mentors, the lack of wisdom from the family, and the lack of practice. That's why many wealthy people cannot transfer wealth to their children, because they didn't earn it. When you don't earn, so you have to earn your way towards wisdom, which is difficulty in life. And so part of maintaining wealth in life is maintaining wisdom, virtues, and principles, which is all boring philosophy for modern day people who there's a lot of dopamine. You want the latest tech, the iPhone 16, the Xbox 2, still waiting for Grand Theft Auto to come out, or whatever it is. So we don't care about virtues as much because it's boring. Because many people aren't teaching these values and virtues in their family to where they get it. They'll talk about it. Happy Thanksgiving. But many people don't even have don't have genuine gratitude. So getting back to, right, the speaking soothe is because sometimes if you're speaking something and the person cannot, if you're trying to inspire people to love themselves and you don't even sound loving, and when some people sound loving, but it doesn't feel authentic, that might be worse. Welcome, Grace. Angelic petals, thank you. Because that's how you know, like, people have good sense, like, people have a good, like, we're very sensitive human beings. We're not, so when we can feel like this kind of weird energy, yeah. So my goal is learning to be authentic, be genuine. And to be authentic and being genuine, it comes from being humbled that I don't have the answers, but everyone already has it. Like, I can't find the answer for other people, but if I can just radiate my own practice, they can be inspired to radiate their own practice within. So I'm not trying to teach people. Like, what I'm sharing with people, you already have wisdom. We just have to be reminded, you got the power. At the end of the day, I don't really have anything to teach, because all the things that I learn, it's just from the heart, and you already have the heart. We just need to return back to it, you know. Tanet finally telling people boring is good. Shout out to the boring accountant. Boring. Where can I find good mantras? Make up your own mantra in the beginning. What do you need in your life? Happiness. Bliss. Happiness. Thank you so much. That's a mantra. When you feel really joy and bliss, it outweighs the cheap thrills, absolutely. But my wife loves cheap thrills, and I'm okay with it because that's who she is. You know, like, all right, we'll go there. We'll do that, I guess. You have a package from Temu. Anyways. Don't tell her. How do you deal with toxicity at the workplace? Be a brilliant joy at work. Because how do you, because deep happiness and deep compassion, it detoxes everything, right? When people come with negativity in this community and we choose joy and relaxation, and then there's boundaries, which we don't do too much on here because the wisdom is a great boundary already. Authenticity is a great boundary, right? And I help people without charging money. That's a great boundary because there's no expectations. They don't have to pay. You don't have to be here, right? That's another great thing that helps things be pure. Oh, yeah, I did my skincare this morning. I got that alginous collagen thing, golden serum. I put that algae on me, the seaweed. So when you have toxicity at work, number one, you have to stay calm. If it's really bad, you should address the management, of course. Talk to HR, if there's HR. Yeah, Grace is very supportive for sure. That's why I'm with her. Like, dang, she can accept spiritual dude who put service first. All right. Oh, she's starting to love herself. All right, but let's work it out. You have a certain energy that makes people treat you a certain way. People don't F with me as much because the way you carry yourself says don't F with me and I won't F with you and we good. But I'm not violent. I just carry myself with good boundary energetically. But some people don't know how to carry themselves and how to protect themselves with their posture. Right? If I see somebody acting toxic, I'm walking the other way because I don't need to be around them. But if I have to be around them and they're toxic, then there's a different approach to it. Number one, I just study them. When somebody is toxic, they don't want to be toxic. They don't know better because toxic poisons you. Why would you want to be toxic? So having compassion for toxic people helps you to be with them better. What's going on with them at home? Did they have food to eat this morning? Maybe their house doesn't have a heater. Maybe they're short on money, or maybe they just found out they got cheated on. So I start wanting to know why, because that's called compassion, right? So when you have compassion, it helps you to calm down around people who are toxic, like your family member or at work. And as I listen to them deeply with love and care without judgment, I just want to help. So I slowly investigate. If they're open to it, of course. I just say, hey, how you doing? You go in with innocence. How do you, How do you feel today? Like, don't ask how you're doing. They're gonna say, I'm good. No. How do you feel today? Don't ask generic questions. Like, how are you feeling today? And they want to know more, because people always want to talk about themselves. They just don't know. They just can't. Somebody who genuinely wants to listen. So you have to genuinely want to listen to people's hearts. That's why right? So I genuinely want to listen to my toxic coworker's heart. Like, you fighting with your boyfriend? Now you're invested. They see you're invested. What's he doing? You see? Now you got their trust. The energy changed completely. Well, if you need a ride home, or if you need some support, let me know. The way I deal with it with my partner is what I do. And I found a lot of joy in it. So it takes a lot of patience and compassion and care, lots of love to help people. So instead of seeing them as toxic, see them as the universe trying to bless you to grow your emotional intelligence by challenging your emotional intelligence with compassion or the lack of. Which sometimes we're not ready to do that, Sometimes it's just like, God, I'm not ready. Now, if you're not ready to do all that, right? Keep your energy calm, maintain a good posture. Negative energy comes in, let it out. Things that piss you off, don't carry it for too long, or else you'll be pissed off for too long. Eventually, you'll get over it. So why not just get over it right now with practice? Right. And the way you let go quickly is you observe the energy running through you. Okay, that's some negative energy. I don't like it. How do we address it? I'm grateful for today. Gratitude is a great way and a great intention to shake away from a lot of BS in life. There's two emotions, love and fear, good and bad, positive and negative. That's it. But you have to be careful. Sometimes we call it love, but it's disguised as fear. I don't want to be alone. That's why I love you so much. Then you get clingy. And sometimes people, they be careful because they love you. They lead with fear. Be careful out there. Right, but they actually care about you, they love you. So it's not as simple as just what it is. You have to see deeper. And when you have more wisdom, that's how you naturally attract your partner and soulmate, because you learn how to deeply see the positive and negative within yourself enough to recognize it out there. If you don't have wisdom or calling, it's hard to be with other people because you don't even know how to be with yourself. How about a Japanese flute? Yes, I was born in Thailand, but I was raised in H-Town. Know what I'm saying? Let's see, there's some questions on Twitch. Welcoming everybody. If I miss your question, you might have to ask again. Is prayer supposed to be meditation? Whatever works for you to help you feel connected is what works. Some people pray. Some people just be silent. But the whole goal is to learn to just be. To spend time with yourself, essentially. Because throughout your day, oftentimes we never give ourselves time because we're busy with our lives. Okay, let's see here. Andy says, when meditating, is it normal to close my eyes completely and start to picture myself in a moment? Normal? Is it okay or normal? Picturing yourself in the moment means you're not in the moment. Because when you're picturing something, you're picturing with your mind. Now, in the beginning, you do whatever you want. But as you become more mature, to be in the moment doesn't need you to picture. Just be. So when we close our eyes, the reason we don't traditionally, because it prevents you from imagination. That's why we keep our eyes slightly open like this. So that it helps you to see your peripheral down here and be more in your body, and stops you from producing melatonin that can activate dream state. I've meditated and had the weirdest dreams before, because I used to do 1 hour meditations at the park with eyes closed completely. It made my mind more active and in a dream state, and I just didn't move. So my body thought I was going to sleep when I closed my eyes completely. When you're meditating, you're not sleeping. So keeping your eyes slightly open tells the body, I'm not sleeping, I'm centering. But it may be really difficult to keep your eyes slightly open like this, which took me about a week to learn. Because in the beginning, when you slightly close your eyes, you start fluttering your eyes, right? But after about 5 to 10 minutes, your eyes stop fluttering. It's not as weird unless you don't surrender your eyelids to your practice. You can just fight it the whole time and go, wah. So if you're a big baby, the spiritual path is going to be really difficult because the big baby is your ego. Okay. Welcoming Sister Alina. And you can keep your eyes open too, of course. Sometimes we get distracted, so if you're not in a really busy environment, you won't be distracted. But if you're sitting with your eyes open and you're like at a busy environment, you may be distracted by anything. And so when you keep your eyes slightly open, it helps you to make sure no one's running up on you, nothing's going on, and you still be present. Right? But of course you would want to meditate in a space where you're safe, where you have a good practice. You don't want to be meditating in a space where you have worries. Right? But eventually, your life becomes mindful to where every moment becomes a practice. So when you're walking, you're with your breath, you're with your steps. You live a life with clarity, focus. This is how I've managed to tame my ADHD, because I practice all the time. It's not ADHD, you just have a different potential. Not better or worse, you're just different. Sometimes it's easier for people to focus so they don't have to put as much effort. But that's why they won't practice as long, because it's too easy. But when it's difficult for you to practice and you still do it, it's super fulfilling enough to you may become a teacher. Thank you, Baron RG, for your Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the gift. Annabelle, Sawadee krap, Kun Annabelle, Sherry, Lila. Welcome, Velvet Mac. Red velvet cheesecake. Sometimes work toxicity be combated with positive, humble intentions. I had that issue, and the person attacked me more because she didn't want to antagonize me. What's antagonize, Mickey? Sometimes your good energy attracts negative people who want to bring you to their level. Yeah. So that's why you gotta be humble, because human beings, we suffer. So when I'm peaceful, in the beginning, many people may, right, when you become spiritual, many people will tease me in the beginning. Oh, look, Tanet's become a hippie. Like, right. And so when you're baby spiritual, you're just learning what the heck is all this about. You're just figuring out what is positivity. So your mind's still immature. But as you become a more seasoned, a more mature practitioner, you kind of welcome it because it's reality. Because hurt people need a good target. And when you're peaceful, you become a good target for people who are angry because they know you're not going to do anything. But the more you show people love, it humbles them. I treat this person like crap and they're still nice over and over and over. And at any moment, they can have an awakening by you just being peaceful all the time. But don't expect it. Don't expect it. Because sometimes you do it with expectations and they don't. Because you can't help everybody. But you can help many. Mind and heart not in alignment. Are these separate? You can learn to operate your mind with your heart. But the mind doesn't know how to operate the heart because the mind's limited and the heart is unlimited. And so that's why when you meditate on emptiness, you spend time with your heart, with your divine nature, Christ consciousness, Buddha nature. And you learn to use your mind from that calm, peaceful, loving nature. Kusaji, you know that's great advice that you said earlier about actually thinking about something that's negative and not letting it get to you as you get over it either way. Sometimes I have irrational negative thoughts. When I recognize they're irrational, I don't make it a big deal. Why would you make negativity a big deal if it doesn't serve you? Especially if the negative thing is irrational. It means it doesn't serve you. It doesn't try to teach you anything. It's just like ghosts or whatever, right? Demons, let's just say it. That doesn't serve you, or just let it go real quickly. But the moment you go, oh my gosh, I knew it. Oh, it's back again. You just need to be more present. Practice meditation helps you to be more here instead of with a bunch of BS. Yeah. Is Buddha and Jesus the same? Depends on who you ask. And depends on how you present the question. That's why we say the Buddha nature and the Christ consciousness. The Buddha is Siddhartha. The Christ, his name was Jesus, but the nature is already in everybody's heart. But some may disagree because they're on a religious route, and what I may be expressing can be seen as deceiving people if you come from a deeply religious view, which is why I come from a spiritual understanding that helps to respect people. It's all the same nature, which is called love, right? Unconditional love. That's why I love Jesus and Buddha, because they taught the same thing. The inner kingdom, the relationship is within. But sometimes we like to write books about it, we like to talk about it, but we don't practice being with it. Swadikap kun Mali. Sukh Sabai. Sorry about that, the mic's real sensitive. That's how sensitive it is. Shout out to Cambodia, Melissa. Might be the first Cambodian. Where did the idea of chakras come from? Are these spiritual? I don't know, but when knowledge stays alive, it means it serves a purpose, or else it would die off long time ago. Imagine how many cults started and didn't survive. But when it's excellent community, it becomes a religion. But just because it can be religious, it doesn't mean people get the core teachings, because sometimes when the quantity is high, the quality is down. When the quantity is low, quality is high, because you can connect, or you can manage it, you can teach it easier. When it gets too big, sometimes it loses the core energy, and a new community may bloom, because we need authenticity. But over time we lose it because why? We're just following the rules, but we don't even practice the love that it embodies. There is no rules, there's just a guidance. People think what the Buddha and Jesus taught are like the rules. They're more observation. Observe this. Does that make sense to you? You have to use your own, and you have to use critical analysis, not just with your mind, but with discernment in your heart. And many people don't have time to do that because we have time to play League of Legends. Because it's fun. I mean, I don't play it, but a lot of people play that game. Valorant. Fortnite. And so the chakra system, I'm like, does it work? So I try to implement different ways to approach the chakra system. But when you try to figure out spiritual knowledge with your puny mind, you learn from limitation. But when you start learning from here, it's a different story. The possibilities with the chakra system becomes multiple perception, multiple experiences, and you start to feel the chakra instead of just talk about them. And when you feel them, you start to use them. You start, why did that open? Oh, because I forgive my mother. Why did this open? Because I stand up for myself and my boundary. Why did this open? Because I pay attention to everything but stay centered. Why did this open? Because I found who I am. But you gotta stay humble, because at the end of the day, you know nothing. The universe knows everything. That's why I don't try to know the universe. I just be. Can we be? So that we can see. I finally learned to live by myself and I love it, says Cece. Reptile Fire says 20-minute walk back home. Good minute. I don't want to be around anyone, says Cece. I do go see my grandchildren on the weekends. I love to be alone too, because it means that you actually like yourself. But now teach others how to do that. That's the hard part. They don't want to listen. They need 4 microphones. They need all the best camera, lighting. You have to have a certain following. You have to build a presence. You have to be graceful. You have to be articulate. Now they'll start listening. But only when they have a problem. Well, how do you help people listen? You have to, right? So you have to be humbly speaking, you have to be in an incredible light if you want to help the world, because the world's got a lot of issues. Luckily, that incredible light's already in you, and that's called love, compassion, grace, kindness. You just have to spend time cultivating, watering the seed of joy and compassion and bliss enough to overflow and share with people. Yeah. It's so peaceful alone. I can be alone. I dislike feeling lonely. Some of y'all like being alone, but you deep down, you really want a boyfriend or a girlfriend. But yeah, some people won't admit it. They want a relationship. There's nothing wrong with wanting a relationship. Remember that. It's just, what is it gonna cost you? I just want yeah, exactly. Don't be calling me out like that. And here's the thing. What is it gonna cost you to have friends? You gotta keep it. You gotta stay in the loop. You have to maintain the relationship. You have to hang out with them. You have to be genuinely supportive. Right. You gotta spend time. You gotta make time. Right. You have to have boundaries. So you have to know. Right. That's why and it's hard to maintain a big friend circle because it's hard to genuinely connect with that many people. Right. So you have to spend time knowing them. It's $32.99 per session to be my friend. That's a discount. Usually it's $44.44. I ain't giving discount friendship over there. $32.99. 15% for Cyber Monday. Christmas sale. Buy one, get one free. Half off. That's why you need solitude out. Yeah, when I get off the stream, I just want to be with myself, be quiet. Get on TikTok. Look on some YouTube. Feel human. Because whenever I'm on here, I'm in a channeled state where my mind's turned off and I'm just in a flow for 5 hours. And so when I get off, I chill, like realize I'm on planet Earth. Right, because there's a flow that you feel when you're constantly flowing with the universe, which is love. And you gotta stay grounded constantly, which is why you see me speaking grounded. Right? And the moment it gets ungrounded, you just have to have a technique. It could be anything. And you can't have shame in your practice because sometimes you're scared people will judge you for deciding to meditate or to breathe or to stop. If you don't run your life, you let other people run your life. If you don't have good emotional boundary, you let other people control your emotion. And some people are very good at manipulating because they learn it from their parents. But that's okay. That's the best they know. You just have to make sure you just have good boundaries with people because sometimes they don't know better, or else they wouldn't be doing all that. I had to learn long ago. Well, most human beings care about what others think because we're social. Human beings talk to each other. But that's why when you talk to too many people in an inauthentic way, right? I'm talking to many people online, but we're doing it in an authentic way that's genuine and we're having real talk. But most people in real life don't talk like this. And that's why I keep my friend circle very small because they ain't about that life. Sawadee Salam. Dari Malaysia. Shout out to Malaysia. Nafna. And so I do a little small talk from time to time because it helps to ground me to talk about but not very much because I don't like it. I'm like, okay, how do you are you happy? What's going on? I just want to make sure everything's harmonious. Sometimes we try to avoid some things when it needs to be addressed. Hello, Tito. Very nice things. Is heaven the totality of all? What does that mean? Total? Is heaven everything? Dang, you're getting wild with the abstractness. Is heaven the totality of all? Very scholarly and very philosophical. The totality of all. Pinky is up to you. What is that? Can somebody translate that? Is heaven the totality of all? Is heaven everything? Is that what you're asking? Because I don't use that. Totality of all. Is it the final goal? Now it's everything, I think. Depends who you ask. If you ask somebody who's Christian, possibly, but I don't know, because not all Christians are the same. Same thing when you ask Buddhist people about Buddhism, you get all different answers. That's why I just focus on happiness as a result. If you're happy now, that's better than talking philosophy, because many people talk philosophy real good. The master call it, you like to read the cookbook, but you don't do the cooking. You like to read the recipe, but when you cook, nobody wants to eat it. Too salty, no flavor, no love. And so that's why I stay away from too much philosophy that's not useful. So when we keep things practical, it's about life now. Because sometimes people are invested in past life regression reading, which is a great way to exploit people for money. And their life's still the same. Right? You did some past life work, but their current life's still the same. And then they charge you $333. Their children still don't talk to them. Cyber Monday special. It's now 1:11. Here's a little flute to digest. a little bit more. Your practice is practical. Does it have a name? You just said the name. Practical spirituality. Because many people follow, but they don't practice what they follow. What's the point of following if you don't even practice the thing you follow? So that's why I don't follow. I practice with result. Not just regular result, because when you practice greatly, you have great result, not great ego. Be careful of the great ego. Don't know when it's enough, so let them be. My teacher, my master, is a Mahayana monk, Buddhist monk in the Vietnamese Chinese tradition. Follows a certain school, but what he showed me is called original Buddhism, which is basically spirituality, but many people are not devoted to practice spirituality because it's formless, also known as Zen. Right? It's so boring. Why would you want to follow it? You want to wear the robe, you want instruments, you want statues. All of these is inspiration for what's within. Right? That's original, but many people don't get it, and they want to, and we don't want to just give up on them. So many people try harder and rewrite books about it, and it's hard to write book about love because this thing is infinite, is unlimited. We try to, and it gets lost because we follow what we think is love. And sometimes we don't even feel it. So that's why I don't resonate with the religions, but I respect it because it works for many people to have a peaceful life. But I think I was just looking for more than peace. I'm looking, how can you keep going beyond, beyond, beyond? Still haven't found it. But of course, I studied many. One of the great influence in my life would be Michael Beckwith, which is an American teacher. Of course, Thich Nhat Hanh. The Zen master, practicing practical books like Think and Grow Rich by Gary Chapman. Are there any female teachers you recommend? I just follow, a lot of people are inspired by Pema Chandran, she is a Tibetan monk. Right? I just focus on results driven. And yeah, I think she is, Abraham Hicks was what I was looking for, but I realized there's too much ego involved in some teachers' work. Too much money behind it, where it loses the purity. When you deal with spiritual devotion, you need purity. If you lose it along the way, you can mislead people to thinking that they're connected, but they don't even feel it. It's just a cult that's not authentic. You pay your way in, and you get out for free. But sometimes we're attached. It's like when sometimes you're attached to playing the video game because of the learning curve. Yeah, you can get lost because there's so much learning curve that you're not even practicing. You just know the learning curve. Yeah. Like you don't want to quit it either because you're attached to what you think works, but your life isn't that flourishing. But everyone's standard for life may not be the same. I love Abraham Hicks, but I avoid getting lost in the money part. Yeah. I think welcome, Stan. Yeah. It's not a lot of people streaming right now. Thank you. It's how they operate. When you see how the teacher operates, a lot of the teacher, unfortunately, they're trying to sell books. They sell, in my personal philosophy, the more books they sell, it means they're not good with how they teach. That's why they need to talk too much. They need too many books because they're not doing excellent teaching, so they need to explain more. The teacher I follow, like, they don't write, Michael Beckwith doesn't write too many books. When I see people like, when you have to explain it too much, the knowledge becomes more mental than from the heart. Right? When there's less books, it makes you practice more and it becomes a bit more intuitive than reading another book from, what's the guy's name? Deepak Chopra, the worst one. But anyways, it might work for you though. How many books have that dude written? But it teaches people to be attached and addicted to more words that are spiritual and not enough practice and building relationship to the inner kingdom. He had great books too, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying the books aren't great. You can read a bunch of great books and practice nothing. This is the issue I see in the mainstream New Age spirituality. We just read more books to feel that you're in. And you use a certain word. I've read this, I've done that. But the practice is lacking. Which is why I'm talking about it, because that's what I see. Yeah. But this is my opinion. It's like reading a lot of cookbooks, but you don't even cook good because you don't practice cooking. You're just good at reading spiritual book. It's the same, right? But I had to bring it down to that level because a lot of people love reading too many books and not practice enough. Read the cookbook again, still not cooking. Right? A lot of people will get, why? Because we've been taught, yeah, you should learn more from the book. The master told me, do you see me reading any books? Because he's trying to guide me. The real book is walking around. It's flowing in the air. Everyone's a walking scripture. Everyone's life is so sacred that if you just start studying the way people live their life, it's beyond the book. It's a living book. But some people don't like that message because they don't want to pay attention. They just want to read what they want to read. But the walking holy book, some people read the cookbook and then just go back to the old recipe. They don't trust what they don't know. Yeah. And that's why when you're somebody who's suggesting recipe, if your cookies don't taste dope, they won't even look for your recipe. They say, oh, it's good. But if something tastes bad, they just kind of quietly, oh, it's good, even though it tastes like not that great actually, but I'm trying to be nice. $22.22 cookie. Link in the bio. Christmas sale. The issue. They tell you the words you want to hear, They give you the books you want to read, but what you need is the practice that you already know. But that doesn't make money. Giving people what they want makes more money. Telling them to practice what they already know is not lucrative. You see the issue? That's what makes me sad about a lot of modern day spirituality. But that's why we have to be the change. That's why in here it's different. That's why I just do me. I see what the issue, I show up with solution. Right? I'm not here to, we talk about the issue, but we be the change. There we go. It's mysticism or the false gatekeeping. What do you mean by that? Those type of teachers have taught people how to make a profit. Because you know why? That's what the teacher before them taught them. Right? Oh. What do I want? What makes? Yeah. The audio's still gone. Test. Oh, okay, it's there. Most gurus don't teach the practice you need. Instead, they sold you on their practice. And this is not an easy thing to hear because in the mainstream spiritual consciousness, it's all spiritual. Most of it is spiritual business. Because that's just what was here. But the roots of spirituality, like the reason we remember Buddha and Jesus, is not because we remember Buddha and Jesus because they did it from purity and many teachers. That's why we still talk about all this. Yeah. We remember the mystics, why they're called the mystics, and we can be inspired by that, but it's not easy, right? Because you got to pay the damn bills. But who said it was supposed to be easy? Yeah. So that's why we have so much stuff that we don't need necessarily. Right? And that's why we have so much stuff to recognize, look, you don't actually need that. Like there's always a new phone. Like we're on iPhone 16, but if you use an iPhone 9 or 10, it's still a great phone. But we're getting to the point where like, isn't this excessive? You know, if you have the iPhone 9 or 10 or 8, it's still great. And so every year you're getting the 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And we're starting to realize, wait a minute. There's an overabundance that we don't feel it. And we're starting to recognize, okay, when is enough? But the young people don't know better because sometimes you're raised into it, right? The thing is, if it makes your life better, it makes sense, right? Lego, you're investing in what you love, but sometimes we're investing in things that don't even add joy to our life because it's popular. And then it goes on the shelf. Right? Lego, you're engaging, it's meditative, you're using it. Right? Like Lego, a phone, yeah. And so we're getting to a point where, again, we're starting to have so much, but we're not happy. And we know that buying more isn't gonna do it. And so we get caught up in the thirst traps of Tinder, online dating, and only ceiling fans. Ear microphone licking, link in the bio. So there's different traps now. So there's a lot of trap to trap people because we follow what we think is happiness. But many people are not out here like teaching the young ones or the adults sometimes too. And oftentimes when you teach people, there's strings attached. So you're like, you want to learn more, but you got to be a member or Patreon. And so there's a limit. And but there's great teachers out there too. Lots of free content. Right? Lots of leaders doing the best that they can. I'm just doing my part, you know. But because I have I have my own platform, I say whatever the hell I want. Right? I'm just being completely me, and I'm aware some people won't agree with it. But many people do because I'm just sharing my own experience of what I see personally through the spiritual community and the metaphysical shop. I got tired of paying money to go to another sound bath. And I didn't feel, I just want to be around spiritual people. But sometimes they didn't feel authentic, but they were spiritual because they showed up at the sound bath. Like if I find my tribe that's humble and grounded, I wouldn't make Mystic Village. I don't want to. I had to because I'm like, where's the humble, grounded people who practice and are new and spiritual? Right? And I grew up in Buddhism, but even in Buddhism, okay, people are addicted to it's not that they're addicted, it's called ignorance. They don't know better than to be angry. Just because you grow up doesn't mean the crying baby stops. Some people are still crying. Some people are still crying for love, for attention, because nobody taught them to love themselves. That's why our motto is called love your damn self. And the word damn is in there because so many people don't do it. And it's working because people are like, that's right. And so when you don't love yourself, you're going to go out looking for the thirsty, get thirsty, dress to impress for other people, not even yourself. And all these things that doesn't really fill your cup, but it looks like it fills your cup. Yeah. I finally ordered a new laptop, so we'll be back with my community. Beautiful. Don't leave your community for too long, bro. It was me before. เราต้องรักตัวเองก่อนเพราะว่าเราจะเป็นคนที่เหงามากๆ following the Buddhi What's your opinion on Christianity? It's I think it's beautiful if you practice the teachings. But of course, the teaching can be very You need a lot of discernment to practice Christianity effectively, because there's a lot of texts involved, a lot of hands involved. You don't know if you don't know whose hands involved in writing some scripture, who says it, and who benefits. Right? It's like listening to a pastor who tells you to be loyal while he sleeps around. Right? So you have to it requires lots of discernment, but it works. It works if you practice the teachings that help people. But some teachings, you have to have discernment to see, right? If they don't believe, do they go to hell? That's right, but there's another way to say that's more digestible, right? But instead, if you don't learn to connect with people, because some people don't read the Bible, right? So when you use these words and you don't explain what you mean, it makes people don't like Christianity, because you're not even taking the time to like have a real heart to heart, but instead you just use strong words like, oh, if you don't believe, you do this and that, and it makes people confused. Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's not. It seems like fear mongering, but what it's really translated to, okay, it's called accountability. Like, right? Did you meditate? Right? It's kind of, did you pray? Did you do your work to be in? Or else you're gonna be miserable again. Right? So that's the fear-based thing. It comes from love if you actually practice the love. But a lot of times, the real mystics, the real practitioners, the real ones are a few. Let's just be honest. The real ones in any field are few. Music industry, in religious, the real monks, the real mystics, the real preacher, the real pastor is few. But that's why if you feel you can do a good job, then step up to the plate and do the job. Do your calling. Because right, that's what we got is what we got. That's why I like the saying, be the change or be the blame. The reason I choose spirituality is because it unites. I want to unite humanity. And I see that religion oftentimes can divide just because they're Muslim or because they're Hindu or Buddhist. But spirituality, it's all love, one love. Captain Planet, one love. Oh, that made more sense to me, and that's why I resonate with spirituality. But I deeply respect Christian people because for some people, Christianity, the traditional way it works. And I'm not trying to change them if it works for them. The issue is sometimes what works for you doesn't work for other people. That's it. Sometimes what works, spirituality may work for me, but it may not work for Christian people. May not work for some people who are deeply Buddhist. But what unites us? Peace, love, joy. Gratitude works. That's right. That's something you can agree on. Gratitude in every religion. That's taught. So this is what I like to see, the crossover, the bullet, right? The dots. What's the dots that connect? Some people call this being omniscient, but I just see it. I just like to call it being spiritual, because the secret is that many religious people are also they resonate with spirituality in their core, but they identify as a certain religion. So many people who come to this stream come from all walks of life. Christian, Catholic, Hindu, Buddhist, Muslims. Because we agree that we like love, peace, and joy. Because in the beginning, religion united, because if you were Thai, you stayed in Thailand, and most people were Buddhist. right? But now the world's becoming one, right? Before we felt one, but in our country. But now the border of the country is being, like, we're flying all over the world, and the internet is uniting humanity, and we're starting to see, we both want the same thing. It's just a different style. Right? You like your rice fried, you roll yours in a sushi, right? And you make yours look like a oatmeal porridge. Right? This one boils their rice, but it's all one rice, one love. Well, which one is better? The one that works for you, but we agree the one rice. Yeah. I haven't found my belief yet. Scared of commitment. Commit to yourself. Commitment to your self-happiness. Peace. What more do you need than that? If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to Twitch for me. You can subscribe to Twitch for free and support with free sub. That's why it's called Twitch Prime subscription. That's one way you can support. At this point, I think everybody got. Most people have it. So much better. So much to do, brother. What was that Twitch account? The Mystic Village. And the beautiful part about Twitch is that I don't know if I should be telling people this. They're gonna abuse it. When you post emotes on a screen, it shows up floating on the dang screen, which I think is amazing. I think that's the best feature. Right, it's the best feature. You can even modify the dang. Anyways, so that's a free way you could support if you have Twitch Prime. A bunch of floating hit. Twitch is free, but Twitch is free, yeah. But yeah, Twitch is free. It's just I think to get the emotes. Actually, Twitch gives you follower emotes. Right, so there's emotes that are free for followers, and then you unlock them, but they're limited to like 23 emotes. And the cool part is that they have Jiffy emotes or GIF emotes to where when you post the emote on Twitch, it actually is alive. I wish it was like that on TikTok also, but the upside of TikTok is TikTok gives you 50 emotes. God, 50 emotes. Like, shit, we can play checkers with the emotes on here, We play checkers. Live screen, yeah. On YouTube, it's widescreen. Struggling with depression and focus. How long have you been feeling that? Sombat. Plat gan chom. Yeah, my Thai is. Just keep working on it. 6 months, maybe longer. Well, what happened 6 months ago? Trinity? I'm going to buy you the biggest. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the biggest. I know this is kind of new. Debuting dun 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 Donkey Kong Country bucket for water. You're gonna get something bigger. It's as big as my head. Is this a flask? No, it's just a insul. I guess. Anyways. Yeah, because I need to drink a lot of water, or else my eyes get. Because I'm looking at screen on this. I haven't been able to work due to illness, and I don't feel like I have a purpose in life. Well, what happened 6 months ago? You lost your job or what? I had to stop working. Oh, you had to stop working because you were illness. What kind of illness do you have, if you don't mind? Yeah. If you want to get on the microphone, let me know too, because I'm open to that too. Jump on the mic. Multi-guest mode, you know. But I know that may be like, it's not always comfortable, but I'm just offering it if you want to jump on. If you don't know your purpose, put your hand over your heart. There's your purpose. That's so cute. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up in. Oh, hello, Dory. Sometimes you have time because you need the time to work on your healing. But sometimes we don't have faith in healing, and that's very discouraging, to lose faith in life. That's why we out here. That's why this community is here. To remind you, you can heal. Healing, miracle is possible. Does every birth have a birth chart? I don't use it, but yeah, it works for sure. Astrology is real. The issue is people do nothing with it. They just want to get their fortune read and go back to their old life. You still have to do the work. Life's not just going to work on its own with you doing nothing, or else we'd just be sitting around, scratching our bums, just waiting for food to drop out of the sky and purpose drop out of the sky, and you just right into our mouth. Ice cream. That's not how it works. Grapes, please. Just drop out of the sky. How about some durian? Not the whole fruit, please. Like, don't. Imagine you ask for a freaking watermelon and like, you didn't say for it to be sliced. Sliced watermelon, please. Oh, I thought you meant the whole fruit. Dunk. If you're not mindful, a whole watermelon could be coming your way. My foot. So we're blessed to have the system we have because it's not instant watermelon. Damn, I want some watermelon right now. Like, you hear? Pew! What happened to Trinity? Your healing is waiting for you. What do you need to heal? Your faith? Well, the main part is that we have witnesses, people here to observe a miracle happening right now, but that you have to do the work. Because when you open up about what's going on inside, you release the pressure and energy flows. But when you hide it because you're scared of people judging you, that's not what we do here. We're here to support each other. Because when you become vulnerable with your issue, you got nothing to hide. You say, universe, I have an issue. I'm ready to release the issue and be open to the solution. You just have to pay with courage. Step up to the plate and swing. Because the more you hide your issue, you're not the only one with the issue. But sometimes you feel you're the only one that has issues because you don't talk to many people about what's really going on in your heart. Because that's why it's called BS happiness. You just think you're happy, but you actually feel like crap, but you don't want anyone to know, so you just pretend to be happy, and then you're quietly depressed. That's not what we want. Welcome, Edward. Hurt people hurt people. Is it an issue or an ego? It's both. The issue is the ego. Because when the mind is sick, the body becomes sick. But in the beginning, it's not big sick, it's just a little. But when you plant a little sad seed and you water it, it grows. So you have to pay attention to your consciousness so that you're not watering the seed of misery, which makes you sick. We have to water the seed of gratitude. That's why practicing gratitude, you're planting a practice that blooms into a happy life. And we can all plant the seed of gratitude on a daily basis. But to water it, we have to just keep practicing. Water my seed. Thank you for my life. Thank you for my wife. Thank you for the babysitting. Thank you for TikTok and YouTube. That's how I was for a long time, and I did the footwork and continue to work on it. Me too. I was very miserable. Headaches, sit there, my head would be spinning because I sleep terrible, so I don't even get good rest. Welcoming Shane. Right, so imagine some people go to sleep and get nightmares, so they don't even sleep. They just get 1 or 2 hours sleep. And that's like stage 2 sleep, not even 3, 4 REM sleep, none of that. They just stay glitchy. And to cope with that, what do? Drink more coffee, the cheapest caffeine. Just brew a giant pot of coffee because tea is not potent enough, so you're operating with like coffee in your veins. And you feel glitchy because and so when you have no energy and you just like fuel yourself with caffeine, it's terrible. My choice wasn't coffee, it was Monster energy drink. All the sugar and all the nootropic or whatever they put in there, taurine, guarine, baranine, all the neens. So it makes your brain just wee, 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 wee. And you're like, okay, I'm still going to the bar tonight. While you're all loopy. And when you're loopied up, going to the bar, you want to save money, so you take 2 shots of Crown before you go. Now you're all not even yourself. And that's how people like you. Why? Because you're more entertaining when you're effed up, but you're not genuinely happy. You're just a good clown. And you don't even know it. You just put on a show, but you're miserable inside. And that's how my life used to be. I always made people's life better while I feel like crap. You know, that's called a double life. Outside look one way, inside look a different. But now, inside, outside, peaceful, happy. But it took years, right? Years. Shots. Everybody. I was at that stage as well, but what comes from the mother can't harm you. Never heard that line before. What comes from the mother can't. Which mother? Like Mother Earth? Mother Apple Cider? Oh, like that, like alcohol and stuff? Why is there Alcoholic Anonymous if it can't harm you? That's why I'm like, that's a new one? What comes from? We got rehab. That's an issue. But I mean, I get it. You can even abuse water. If you drink too much water, you could die. So be careful with that line. What's the best substitute for caffeine? Exercise. Right. Vitamin B complex is another. But the easiest, the most safest thing is exercise. You get more energy from exercise. You could just do it right now. You don't have to buy it. But people don't want to do that. They want to buy stuff. Wah. Alright, I guess. Not sure. I guess Trinity not ready to do the work. Okay. I'm trying to help. All I could do is my best. think I'm ready, but I'm still scared. How about this? Take some time to think about it, about what's really going on, and tell me you're ready. I don't want to hear you think you're ready. When you're ready, let's talk about it live. Okay? Because I'm always going to be on this dang thing anyways. Right? I'll just let you decide when you're ready, you just tell me. Because it seems like you're ready to transform your life. You just have to make the choice and do the work. That's all. Bald guy's gonna be here forever. Until, well, not forever, but a good while. And there's other bald guys around too, Now I'm growing it out. Oh yeah. See? Now I'm gonna be a long hair guy. Buzz cut guy. I'm aware that it's not easy, but when you do it, you transform your life, your energy. Like Sister Melinda, was it? Right. Her energy changed, but you still have to do the work. Brenda. It's not just gonna happen, but you can tell that she has more courage, more focus. Thank you for the sub. Person with no name. Black box. Okay. Told you it's Friday. Breathe, okay, breathe. Gotta bring out the Tibetan magic now, huh? I think we need why don't we just do a live drumming instead? mani padme Om 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 mani padme Texas size. When you drive a big truck, you need a big cup. Cause you get thirsty. Just need the cap. Coming here for chill, yeah. Yes, this place is like a box of chocolate. Thank you, the soup teacher. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the blessing. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Excuse me. Because you know when you play the flute off stream, like, right? That's why this shoulder is a bit more strained because I'm playing flutes. Rollerblading, yeah. If you like to watch the bald guy rollerblade, maybe I'll drive somewhere today. So you can have a better, like, ooh, Houston. Yeah. I mean, your flute. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to play regular flutes. I'm not regular. No, just kidding. I'm very regular. Don't judge me. Okay. Let's build a wall of flutes. Your beatbox always makes me... I like beatboxing because it annoys people sometimes, but it's that beatbox, that 808, that sub bass is very dope. That East Coast beat. Left your damn self. They want to hear it. I know. I'll play one. Okay. I'm not just gonna pick up a flute and not play it. So, right. So, you do all this. My shoulder. Ah. Ah. It's not that bad. I'm just being dramatic. You get to babysit me now. Some flutes, the positioning that you need to play the higher register consistently and beautifully. Right, I could tuck my arm in most of the time. I mean, it's not really an issue, but lately I've been going off on the flutes because the energy has been a lot of fire. Right, fire. But the fire, it can burn you or it can warm you. Well, recently people have been burning themselves with their own fire. Then they need to calm the fire. You don't want to burn yourself with anger. Playing, sometimes my saliva come when you're tilting down. There's more come down, so I'm trying to do all this. But sometimes that's just part of the show. Must go on. In Thai, the show must go on. Drop shoulder. And I think this is one of the culprit. I mean, this basically is not a normal flute, right? And I'm always EQing everything because you have to make it sound the best for audio. That's why you see me messing with the EQ all the time. Like, okay, that sounds like terrible. So I'm doing it with one hand, right? Doing all that. I'm doing this a lot. Not too hard. Ding dong. Yes, that is bamboo. This is bamboo. All of it's bamboo. Because bamboo is my boo. See, this kind of flute is not the issue. So simple, easy to play. But it's the flute that does all this. But it's fine, it's part of it. When you played all these flutes, you have to be humbled by the flute. So and I play a style that it's a bit more, I like to move my body a lot because I'm feeling the energy. That's why you see me move so much. Because it's real for me, I'm not acting. That's why I just do whatever. I think that the one that's been causing it, this dang Japanese flute. It makes you do all that. But luckily, this mallet is a good massager. But I think it's because I went rollerblading yesterday intensely. Like, we're going to the freeway, right? I took y'all to the freeway. It's a combination of things. Yeah. No, that's why you see me on stream. You see me doing this a lot. And it takes time for the body to like, I know it's good now, but just time for the body. I think honestly, if I just take a nap, it'll be gone. Because when your energy good, your body heals quickly. When your energy bad, you stay sick longer. Oh look, we got a bot. See, human beings don't do that right there. No one can type that fast anyway. No one can type that fast anyways. Psychic Rose 21 with 4,000 followers too, doing all that. It's a robot. It's a bot. The thing is, people with fake accounts to do that a lot. I mean, the scammers do that basically. It's not even the actual person. It's like using me. Imagine a bunch of brother Tanet. Message me now. Triggering people. You know what I mean? No, there's bots on. Yeah. Message me now. Call me now for your free reading. Yeah. I got a fake you closed. I mean, I haven't checked how many brother Tanets there are, but I have a backup account to check my stream, and let's check how many brother Tanets there are currently. God, can you believe it? I wouldn't even say it's my backup account. It's just an alternate account. There we go. Not too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 brother Tanets out here. One brother Tanet account. 2 accounts have 3,000 followers. Brother Tanet 2 and Brother Tanet 090. And then there's a Brother Tanet with 2 T's. What the? With 7,000 following. Wow. Brother Tanet with 2 T's has 7,000 I mean, how do I? That's a dangerous one. But luckily, it's all good. Because I don't ask, like those are fake followers, yeah. The thing is, I don't want y'all trying to like reporting them because somebody says they got banned. Meow. They got banned for reporting an account. Think about that. Some people got banned for reporting. I think Huma got banned for reporting accounts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to get your account. It's weird. It's weird. Still banned. Because you know why? They know they have an issue that they don't want to address. I had to make 5 new accounts. Then the 5th one works. Because I learned that TikTok is all AI. The way they monitor everything, they don't have the people sitting around doing it. It's all AI. That's why there's so much repercussion from being here, but so much blessing because you can go under the radar if you learn how to. If you know how to stay under the radar from RoboCop, you can do a lot. Right. So all of it is just AI, and a lot of people will learn how to like that. How do you think the bots get by the RoboCop? Because they use another RoboCop, right? Right. They learn how the RoboCop works. Mr. Anderson. And now this is like 1,000 Mr. Anderson running around pretending to be so many accounts. Yeah. Or Agent Smith, right? And just be careful, because the first thing they always ask is what? What is your astrology sign? Remember, I never ask for your I don't even care. Whatever is rising, I just hope your happiness is rising. You know what I mean? That's all I care about. Is your happiness rising? Yay. Your happiness not rising? Why? Are you present throughout the day? You know, that's what I focus on. But the scammer bots, which I believe they use Chat GPT Oracle Reader, they use Chat GPT to pretend, because there is Chat GPT Tarot. You can program freaking anything. Nowadays, you got people falling in love with AI, so. She says, I had crushing depression before this committee came to me. And hopefully it's a lot better. So, I'm harder on some people because they don't listen. The ones that need my attention a lot but don't do the work. Do your work. Meditate. Practice gratitude. Unless it's Friday. No babysit. Oh wait, it's Friday. Babysit me. Because crying doesn't change the outcome. Worrying doesn't change the outcome. Making the change. Doing the work. Practical change leads to a different outcome. I'm giving everyone the same Christmas gift they gave me, nothing. Is that a Zen koan? So poetic. Wow, nothing. Romantic. We should put that in the book. If we report, they tell us the account is not breaking. Yeah. Well, good news is that there's more brothers and sisters on Kick now. But you can't, So currently I'm streaming to Kick again, but you can't see how many viewers on there. One person. Shout out to the Kick homie there. Hope you're not too lonely over here. Okay. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm the one looking at. Well, I tried to look at how to get a blue check mark. But you have to have you have to be in a publication and all that. No, not Kick, K-I-C-K. But you have to have you have to be in some journal or whatever. You have to have articles about you. So you gotta be super official, not just pinky up official. Which, who knows, maybe. Do you have Twitter? I actually do, but I don't really use it. Yeah, I honestly don't even know how it works. Let's just be honest. I know Twitter's there, but I don't even know how to tweet or X or whatever. I just know people talk a lot on there. I just like, nah, I just not do that. I got enough on my plate. You are official. Yay! Mary says I'm official. Finally, somebody validate me. You're official too, Mary. Let's all get check marks. Do we all get check marks now? Thank you, Anthony. My dog said Bow Wow official. My dog. My account checks. I mean, do you think the check mark would actually help notice? I mean, I don't talk much in person and online. This is about Jamie Lynn. Maybe you. That's good. Oh, it's good. You know, you need a place where you can express yourself, whether it's in person or online. In person, I do a lot more listening because, right, I'm not on here. I'm not leading anything. Oh, unless I am leading something, like at the park. But when I interact with people, I do a lot more listening. That's why I learn a lot more. More quiet in person, unless you want to engage. You know. Thank you for all the blessings. And a happy coming soon Christmas. Christmas is the whole month, right? We can say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Or is that next week? I don't know when the official Christmas time is. Whoa. Don't the corgi about to steal the show. $12.25. Is there like an official time where you say Merry? Could you say Merry Christmas like today? Yeah. Because, you know, you have to see how the system works. I just like to, you know, it's always more like, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Because I think sometimes people need that, even though it's surface level, because some people don't get nothing. You know? Whenever you want. I mean, back then when I was more rebellious and annoying, I wouldn't even say annoying. When I was more rebellious, I would say something like, Merry Halloween. Just to like break people's brain. Like, Merry Halloween. Like, because I learned that sometimes we're so attached to our social programming but I learned how to harmonize with the system. Before, I was very rebellious consciously because through deep meditation I broke my own mind to not be attached to anything. Merry birthday. So imagine, like, that's why I don't even celebrate my birthday. It's because the truth is every day is your birthday because you woke up. But for me to realize that, I had to go into deep meditation and be like, you're not supposed to wear white shoes after Labor Day. Tell me more. That's interesting. What else do you know? I mean, I think I've heard that before, but I don't remember. Can you play the flute? What flute do you want to hear? But to end it soon, go rollerblading. He's still a rebel. No. Women over 40, women aren't supposed to have long hair. Never heard that before. It's to show respect to the fallen troops. The white shoes, is that like Marie? Yeah, that's the first time, like, I never even knew, like, you know. I think you show respect, you just be respectful. Unless you're going to a ceremony, you know. In old school, yeah. Yeah. I'm over 40 and indigenous. No. Society has on. I mean, it's interesting to hear about it because I love culture. I freaking love culture. You know what I mean? When I hear it, I'm intrigued because, I don't know, people's way of life is so humbling. Right? It's like the, do what you want. It's like you have to wear part of the American tradition is wearing those sweaters. Which isn't that, they call it ugly sweater? But to me, I just see love because it's like, wow, they're in on the culture, you know? That's what it is. They call it an ugly sweater, but I think they're just in on the culture, which is a beautiful thing. It's like wearing green on St. Patrick's Day. It's definitely fun. Twice on. A flute that sounds like the opening song of the cartoon Avatar. They gotta be that specific. Like, is it Kung Fu Van? I mean, I know that cartoon, but I didn't watch it growing up too much because I watched like Power Rangers or something. The Bansuri? Is it sweet sounding or more mysterious? Is it something like more this vibe? Or is it more like this? Thank you, Bia. baby bansuri. Today I will be doing a night stream because Emily and Charles are still at the 10-day Vipassana retreat, so I will have time here. But when they're back, then on Friday I'll go practice with them. Yeah. This one is in a key of B, I think. I know this is F sharp and this may be the B. Or yeah. This is the F sharp for the heart chakra. The unique thing about these little flutes is that they add an extra hole at the end. Usually it's just like this, but because the flute is so short, you could add one more. So usually it's just right here. But oh, like beep. But of course, now the bansuri is beautiful with reverb, but when you have accompaniment with it, something. So this is an F sharp major, and then you do the tempura sound. The magic starts too, because it's like a symphony. Like this. Thank you for all the blessing. What board you talking about here? What is the thing board with what? This is called. This is a loop station. Right? It allows me to do all this. So I can loop any sound. Yeah. This is another loop station, but I use this for nature sound exclusively. For example, so I don't have to like fiddle with anything. I just intuitively know what nature sound, right? If I need birds, and it fades into it if I need it to fade. And it can fade out too. If I need an ocean, fade the ocean in. G sharp. But when you have a lot going on, you have to find a harmony, because sometimes the sound is like fighting each other, you know? So right now, it's a warm tone and a cool tone, which if I super pay attention, then I'll catch the disharmony, but if I don't, then I might miss it. So it's a meditative experience. So if the music moves you, then a mandala open. But if the music doesn't move you, you need to season it better or harmonize it better so you can feel a bit more. So I'm EQing the droning from the tempura, which makes it more harmonious, so it can feel. So I'm the whole time just Basically. At the end of the day, I'm just making stuff up with love. Clarification on your master. But I think we're coming to the end of this stream. It's not too bad. And see, I don't really play this because you can tell this one's slightly out of tune, and that bugs the hell out of me. Because if I'm playing, my brain will go slightly out of tune and it disconnects me. It says unite humanity. It means to feel to be together even though we have differences, because we both want love, joy, happiness, and instead of wanting it, we can do it together. The end. What, you know, like when Bob Marley talk about one love, literally doing that, not just talking about it. Instead of just talking about compassion, we understand each other. Yeah. Do you have a goal with your page? The goal is right now. What you just experience with music, with authenticity, is it. And also, and transform people's life genuinely, not just identify as happy. Some people pretend to be happy while they feel like crap. I'm not here for that. And and everything here, you can leave if you don't like it. If you like it, you stay longer. Right? Some things you're not gonna agree with me about, and you don't have to. That's called free. You're free to do what you want here. And when you pretend to be happy, you don't want to hear somebody's kid taking their own life. I'm done with hearing about that kind of stuff. Instead, I'm here to be the change. Help people with their mental health. Can we hear your biggest flute? You almost heard it. That was it. Biggest one is the Japanese one. The Shogun. This is the longest one, actually. Unless you want to count a didgeridoo, which I have a didgeridoo. Hey, you trying to keep me here longer. I know your game. They're trying to keep me here longer. I already know. So this is the longest flute I have. Oh no, there's a longer flute, but it's a drone flute that I don't play because it doesn't sound sexy. What is that? This one is called the Akibono. No, we're not bringing out the didgeridoo. They're trying to get me. I'm gonna be here tonight. Okay, trying to. I just won't eat then. Just don't work out. Just sit here, rot. Don't even use the restroom. I didn't even use the restroom once today. 5 hours, 28 minutes. Like, that's not enough. Now the deepest, the bassiest flute is this one, which we just got. That's why I got it, because like, oh, an F, I'll take it. But only because they discounted Perry Young. And this flute's amazing. It's because the discount was so crazy. I'm like, shoot, I've been staring at this flute for like 5 months. And eventually, it was like $120 discount and you didn't have to pay for shipping. I was like, golly, I feel like if I bought it for any cheaper, I would disrespect the flute maker. You know what I mean? I'm one with the flute. But realistically, this overall, the biggest flute is this one. You can just look by the height. This is a G, that one was an F. But the more thing, the most difficult flute is the quiet one. This is an F sharp. Okay, F sharp. This flute is the most difficult because she's so quiet. That's why we call her the geisha. Right, this is my normal speaking voice, and I'm like not even that close to, like, let's just get to optimal. Like if I speak like this and playing this flute without reverb, nothing, she's so quiet. Hello, Sister Aura. So this is a flute that you meditate with yourself. The Zen flutes, they're meant to be with just you. So when I play, I'm playing from my heart. Right? But to make the voice, I have to boost the mic, right? Boost the audio up more. Effects. Very emotional, you know. So much energy just for that little sound. Right? It's so much focus. The air has to be precise. The delivery has to be emotional, or just making a bunch of noise that's not even pleasing, right? Literally demure. So the execution part is hard. Now you're feeling, drama, energy, volume, effects, timing, and then you have the higher register, which is the and each mouth techniques for each flute is different. So whenever you play the bansuri, you can play back here. But this flute is so quiet, you have to put more pressure. So you have to scoot to the middle. Right, tip, middle. This is good for cutting out sadness, because it outsad you, the sound. So usually when I have to do that kind of technique, I lower the volume or I scoot back. That's why you see me scooting back quite a bit, because that's a loud screech, right? Sometimes. Now these flutes are so sensitive, even if you have skin peeling on your lips, it messes with the flow. I know. So it's down to the it's like, why is it not? Oh, because your lips have to be flat. So you're doing all this with your jaw. So by the end of the stream, sometimes my jaw is like, and I already have that TMJ thing from doing too much candy at the rave. Make your, but you can massage it away, of course. Massage therapy, so self-massage. Anyways, coconut oil. Okay, I stay to it. I think we're good for today. I mean, for now, I'll be back whenever, and I'll be streaming castor oil. I heard some people use that, linseed oil. I just put what do you call it? Olive oil. Yeah, olive oil. I'm going. Wah. The babysit time has come to an end. Yay! Bathroom break. Please don't block. Wait, what? Oh, if anybody can help, right? Here we go. One thing I learned from the Master. Does God want you to be a beggar? Because if you don't, right? No. The hard truth. Because if you depend on others, then when do you learn to believe in yourself and make it? That's a hard truth that many people won't say. But I was like, dang, the Master told everyone, does God want you to be a beggar? Because if you begin that type of behavior, it will be all your life. Breathing in. But of course, if anybody feels welcome to give, that's on you. It's more about principles and values because we want people to learn to realize you can do this, you can make it, and you can earn it. Sometimes you wanna drive to work, but you got a bike. Sometimes you gotta ride the bus. Because when you get humbled, then you learn to earn. Because sometimes you don't get humble enough. Because so many good people keep you poor. Love your damn self. Boom. Gotta drop the hammer on it. Thank you, everybody, Maria. Some people love you too much that they make you poor. That's what happened to me. They love you too much. They want you to live their life, but you can't. You gotta find your own way. Some people keep supporting you because they want you to do a certain thing, but has nothing to do with your life. It's about what they want your life to be.